Hello everybody, welcome back. Frigid Night here as always. As you can no doubt hear, I've managed to get over that cold of mine. Still kind of still have a bit of sniffles, but not too worried about messing up my voice. At least any more than I might have done so before I got the cold in the first place. Yeah. That's right. As I wobbled and tripped over my own feet, I couldn't help placing both hands on the wall to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to that octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. Did it. Finally did it. Finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out.
Cause it's bad.
You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for. That's not true, Chiaki. The exit's going to be there. There is no exit. All that's there is the life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you'll only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. Do you want the weapon? What are you planning to do once you obtain it? Do you need it?
Oh.
You had this intense, worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. Looks like I made the right choice. Let's go back, Hajime.
Right?
Okay? Oh, hello, Annabelle. Or Annabelle? And it's odd. The chat message should have stayed on the screen there. Hey, mate. I made sure to change adjust the settings for the widget so that it would stay on the screen. I might have to do that after the stream. Oh well. The weaker my body gets, the less sense everything seems to make. On the verge of starving to death, there's no way to escape. Is it really okay to just lay here and take it? Or... This morning, I couldn't help feeling angry that I said what I said in front of everyone, but I don't really think that it's okay if we end up starving to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon. And then, all of a sudden, I began to feel faint. I began to feel faint and lost consciousness. How long was I asleep? I regained my consciousness a little after hearing a faint rumble in the distance. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Maybe I'm just confused. And as soon as I mumbled that, a feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence toward everything began to overpower my body. Once again, I sank to the depths of unconsciousness.
Emergency! Emergency!
I had been gaming all night until the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go to the convenience store. There, I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, and a shiny expensive car. No way a guy like that actually exists. He really lives in a rundown apartment, and all he has is his pride because he doesn't have a stable job or money. But he wants to show off so much that he's forcing himself to do that. From morning till noon, he carries around boxes and furniture for his moving job. And at night, he works at a bar and serves big mugs of beer. But even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he splurges off his parents back home. That fantasy played in my mind in front of the convenience store. I started to feel bad about myself. I wasn't aware Monokuma was capable of feeling bad about himself. My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy that I can't move. Actually, that feels a lot like what it was when I woke up in the morning with that cold. Like, what? Saturday through Monday, at least. Also, it's really cold. Fiercely cold, as if the core of my body is getting numb. But I need to go to Great Tower. If I don't go to Monokuma Taichi, everyone will suffer. Somehow I managed to muster what little strength I had left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? Though I felt incredibly weak from hunger, I managed to drag my heavy body to the lounge. It's already 5 minutes till 7 a.m. I really don't want to waste my energy participating in that activity. If I ignore Monokuma's rule, everyone will get in trouble. Not just me. And I don't even have the energy to complain. Let's go to Great Tower. Hajime, good morning! Sonia, you seem so energetic. I think she's lost it. What's so funny?
Amazing!
My goodness, Hajime, what did your face become Mont Blanc all of a sudden? She's not energetic. She's extremely dangerous. Just the corner's fine, so may I take a bite out of you? You'd get a stomachache.
No!
Oh my, now there's an adorable shortcake.
That's wrong.
I'm not a shortcake, I'm Shaki. Shaki, you too? Are you about to head over to Great Tower?
Yep.
It's almost time. Come on, if you're too slow, we'll be late. Yeah, you're right. I almost forgot about the pet. That pet's getting spoiled rotten. Although I suspect the various forms that it can take are themed for the Chinese zodiac.
See?
Come on, we don't really have time to relax. If we don't hurry, we're gonna be late. I'm gonna press the button. The door in front of me instantly opened. It was very sudden. That's right, it's always sudden. The door to despair always opens suddenly. The other side of that door, I saw the remains of our friend.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Finally, a shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster. I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. It finally came back to us. If this is a nightmare, please just let me wake up. I can't think of any other way to describe it.
That is impossible!
Kamaru, no! This is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on the situation in the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Killing. I deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out. Hey, what happened? Kane? Move! Move it! Kane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die? Like... Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
Dang it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why did Nekomaru have to die? His appearance was drastically altered. He still came back to us.
Oh.
Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Hey, who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Aya!
Looks like someone's phone is finally pumped up. You. Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What? What do you want?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to lots of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead. You already let the killer break him. That's disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose. You know, 'cause he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Kinda calm down. Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation. Is he channeling his inner Palpatine there? Because it almost sounds like he's saying, good, good. Let the anger flow through you. Or hatred, whichever. Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault. But this time, the killer's one of you guys.
Yeah.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
Life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you. So, even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
the Monokuma file!
Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
That's it. I bought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Damn it.
I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
Won't forgive you.
And after I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food now, I can't unleash my full power. You're right, we can't avenge Nekomaru. We've gotta regain as much energy as we can. Damn it! I'm gonna eat!
See?
Come on, Hajime, you too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn, I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey! Hey!
Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomachache. We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Phew.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer and you, I'm gonna beat the crap out of both of you with my bare hands.
However,
Regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. You mean the guys at Strawberry House? Now that you mention it, no one's here. That's weird. They should have come to Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable! I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is. Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us too?
Do your best.
That would mean that the clock was broken. Or that it took a lot more than 5 minutes for them to get to Great Tower. Something you best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial. I hear something. Huh? What do you hear? Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead.
Yo.
Oh, well, now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. And what about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right. They should have heard the body discovery announcement already. They'll probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. Let's see, the victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Great Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Let's see, despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to severe impact. That does kind of seem to be the case. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. And no mention about time of death, so it's probably important. His arms and legs were detached, but it looks like they separated due to severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? The enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer's the one that broke Nekomaru? To believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. Oh, yeah, I've played Smash Bros. That thing packs a wallop. This hammer is the weapon? But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange, no?
So, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe that I've ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. See, the pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one's still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Great Hall. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon! Killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
Get socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible to be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it.
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. It's no use, it's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you? All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power ×3.
No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. It won't even budge. Two people can't move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's obviously there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. What about Coach Nekomaru? He's definitely the only one. How much space is there between the pillar and the wall? Because I can kind of imagine someone kind of squeezing themselves between it bracing their back up against the wall and pushing the pillar over with their feet. Let's see. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction and even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this is used as an alternative to locking the door with a key? If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open from Strawberry Hall. Still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? This picture of Usami's face with the grapes in her mouth. There's nothing at all that strange about it. It's Nekomaru's body. It's truly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. Nekomaru to be damaged this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now now is probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. It doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well?
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
You!
But they went against Kush Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily. They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. What's with that wire? There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this? And how are they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? See, the cover on the chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, he might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Huh? Something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this... That's right! Cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the goodnight button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed the button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. Still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. See, the fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil. For Nekomaru, this might be similar to human blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, there's a lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. Guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. I wonder if that hammer is placed there as a lure of sorts. this case, in this case's Monokuma file, there's no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hyoko died too? Oh, did it? But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I'd like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, is it safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor line is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case. Then it is decided the two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? Maybe because they wanted his body to be discovered by people going to the morning Tai Chi?
Huh?
Oh, what's this? Did you find something?
Well?
Under Nekomaru's body. Oh, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. What do you mean, rock-like fragments?
See?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well?
Oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
Yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. It probably means that instead of the pillar falling over and that part smacking into Mechamaru, rather it was knocked over, perhaps in some kind of struggle, and the killer bashed Mechamaru's head against the pillar there. Did you find it? Did you find anything? It looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard. Oh, remember, there is something, and I thought it was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling. What was that just now? I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that... Then what happened? I didn't see anything. It looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep. In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? Probably the pillar being knocked over. You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? What's the trouble with remembering that and you've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Kana's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I guess for now I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
so...
Well, the hair on the floor, chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Mechamaru. All the evidence of this crime scene consists of things you've never seen outside this building, doesn't it? Well, wasn't Mechamaru wearing a chain with a padlock? as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Like I said, beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we happen to, if we think of that, place like armory, then there's, that's where the killer obtained their tools, right? If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You're the one who said that place is dangerous, right?
You?
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since the investigation started. A ringing sound since before the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
What kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonia's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane?
Hey,
Well, that sound is annoying. I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru inside. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Okay, I hear it now too. Wasn't hearing it before. It sounds mechanical. I sort of feel like I've heard something like that before. Okay, yeah, it's an alarm. Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. Phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Let's see, just pick up the receiver, press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is that you, Fuyuhiko? Jeez, do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you still all in Strawberry House? If we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. We can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too.
Bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. You know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit, why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us! Where is he killed? Grape Tower. When we went through this one, he was already... Let's see. Grape Tower. The door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken. We'd be able to enter the tower, and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door, so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation. Damn that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Oh yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right? Hey, so what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. He said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys going to be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House? Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator's broken. So no doubt this is the killer's doing. Prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator's out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
Door button to Strawberry Hall? And that door, is it blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I'd like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep. Which
Which means, for now, it's impossible to check the front dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there. Regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi's repairing the elevator. All we can do now is wait for all we can do for now is put our hope in him. Alright. Monoko isn't going to wait that we have that much time before the class trial starts. Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... Hey... you even...
Hey, bastard!
Hey, are you even listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't huh me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just... sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nakamura was killed, right? That body discovery announcer was referring to him.
Damn it.
Everyone here just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
What he went through to come back to after what he went through to come back to us, damn it.
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, the situation over there is, right if I go ahead and fix the elevator. It's alright if you wait a little bit. Before you do that, we should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file right.
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Next to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. I have to wait until Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there's no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end. It remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. Oh, I'm so glad you guys are pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Oh, such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, to be grateful toward Nakamura for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? So we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Let's look back at what happened this morning. tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m., so it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
Once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So, Fuyuhiko suggests that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. Then how was Nakamura able to get to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
Ooh.
Idiot, if we knew that, this would be difficult. No, we might know what time he went to... No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Seriously? It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nakamura going to Grape Tower?
Hey, hey!
When was this sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
Huh? What? You don't remember? Right after the clock down the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud. Oh, that's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nakamura at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It's still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
That's when it happened. The sound of that door closing off in the distance. I stuck my head out from the lounge. Saw Nakamura was back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey, hey!
Why would Nakamura have one up so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't going to get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no reason, waiting for him to come back.
Jeez.
That's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nakamura. Until just now. Then, from the time you saw Nakamura until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up? What? Huh? Is that right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. I thought you were reminiscing about Pekka or something. That can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to clean the memories of the dead.
The night is my domain.
You know, the guy that got killed was Nekomaru was made into Mechamaru, and his name is Gundam. Is he the killer? You must have been in a deep slumber last night to not notice the alarm and that rumbling noise. I see, you must have been possessed by a wandering succubus. That'd be quite the sleep paralysis demon, wouldn't it? For you to avoid being snatched away to the world of the dead. Yeah, I knew you had the devil's luck. I guess that's one way to put it. Well, my luck is my only good quality. Hey Kazuchi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock. What was all that about?
Ooh.
Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuchi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? That's what it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping in peace in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Oh, what the hell? It sounded super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down to the hall toward the lounge.
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. And that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why do you want to do something so childish? Must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
No, it didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
Feed.
Coincidence?
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap. It's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
And thanks to Fuyuhiko, woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What was that sound?
What's going on?
An earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey!
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuchi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. Let's see, so you're the one who's clinging to Fuyuhiko?
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. What happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
You decided to wait things out. In the end, nothing else happened.
also,
Not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to go back to our rooms for a while. I see. What we said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
Wow. I mean, isn't that strange? I was the only one who didn't notice the alarm was so loud, everyone else came running out of the rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Right, you?
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That for now on is making us even more worried. Anyway, since it's no death, what you got is just totally is a very important clue. All clock alarm you heard first, the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If we put events in chronological order. Man, what the heck? I'm not nearly this gassy when I'm off camera. Fuyuhiko witnessed Nakamura at 5 a.m. That's the time Nakamura went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, does that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know. That's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. Might be too soon to clear that just yet. Can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. Rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. We all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Get. Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you get anywhere near it. So Kazuichi went downstairs complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? Ah, there's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate. What is it? The clock's the first floor launches both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate it yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Anyway, I'm counting on you. That passage doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. It's the only thing I can do for them. I could go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. It must be the pride who goes in their place. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator, the door at the far back of the Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on Frigid told Hajime what it found. This side of this door is also barred with chains. I must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about this seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Press the button next to the elevator. The door should open so I can ride it. Nothing happens when I press it. It looks like it's definitely broken. Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, what did the elevator break in the first place? Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? Looks like that's the elevator's control panel. Probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover's locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Huh? Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't one that was forced open. I see, it's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then? If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator's stuck on the Grape House side. Doesn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator is disabled on the other side. Hey, don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. Don't have any tools. Why don't you use this? Whoa! Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. Huh? Is there something wrong? Yeah, it's nothing. And I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But exchange, I want you to do something. What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator's fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, it's something I still don't understand. With regard to the structure of this building. So please, we need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking the compass, I don't mind. I'm glad, and I'll leave you the rest to you. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the strawberry hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between the houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person should still be at Grape House, but it's too soon to form an answer. It won't be too late to find the answer even after I finish investigating that room. I wonder if Nagito is suspecting that the room in Grape Tower is where Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower is what actually moves instead of the elevator. And that like the elevator or something like that maybe just spins around or something. I don't know. See, only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. Inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. That's the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the kill must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't plan dying at all. That's the more reason why I should go. I see. This is the final dead room. Feels a little eerie. But don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. The door's designed to lock automatically. Designed to automatically lock. It's not. I would have just. I would have entered back if it stayed unlocked. I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. I figured you turned up since I haven't seen you in a while. I never expected to see you here. Why are you such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement, and I thought something happened to this room. And you got locked in here when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. I'm truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
You plan to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? Besides, the only way trash like me can be useless by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
You're wrong! Nagito is not trash at all! There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live! I know I'm being horrible right now, but my heart is super scared of gunning like crazy! Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, what about the so-called life-threatening game?
Alrighty.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me! By all means, I'll help you make sure you get out of here!
Leave it to me.
Bring it on, escape game! Sounds like something a teacher would say. I shouldn't expect too much from her. Oh, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on. As long as I can't really access it. Doesn't really look like you input the password. How are you gonna turn it on? Hey, how are we gonna turn it on? Well, it's simple. You just lean in real close to it, and you whisper, "Sweet nothings." That'll turn it right on. pliers, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Let's see. This looks like it. Yeah, this looks like some kind of password. Uncompressed password? The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password! Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, it's that simple. This television looks broken. Watch the news? It's one of Kuma's
So you
plushie.
want me to punish you guys?
It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy!
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's awfully overpriced. There's something shining under the bed. Can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. Can't even move it. Is there something to fit in long? You mean like pliers? Might be able to use that. It says, watch the news and blood. I might get cursed by looking at it! It's just a secret code, plus it's a pretty common one. And secret code? Mike, did you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. There's just one hanger hanging in the closet. Might be useful for something. I should grab it just in case. Oh, 5. Something written in blood at the back of the closet. Looks like the number 5. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if we combine them with something else? 6, 7, 5, 3. If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. Wait. Okay. The heck is that? Something written in blood on the floor. This is the number 4, right? Number 4, huh? Looks like a different symbol to me. For instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. Okay. Wait, 7. Let's see. Yeah, it says put in the direction of north. Northeast, west, south. So 3, 6, 5, 7. Pretty sure you have to put a
No
4-digit password.
problem.
I have a secret plan. If you input 9,999 password combinations, it'll eventually open. What the this what do you want to me? Yeah, I'll decline as well. I has to open this. I feel like the hint is close by. Got distracted. Okay. 3, 6, 5, 7. 3, 6, 5, 7. Think about it logically. The letters that are written on top of the here's the hint.
Leave it to me.
That's weird. I'm pretty sure with maps that arrow points north. Alright, so 7, 5, 6, 3. Huh?
Leave it to me.
That doesn't make sense. Because I know that it means north, east, west, south. Conveniently, it happens to be a mnemonic I use for remembering which one. It's a mnemonic that can be used for remembering compass directions. Been using it ever since I was a kid. And what's more is, if you've played Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, what was it? Crap, I don't remember what the song was called, but it was the one that you used to warp to different locations on the map. The same sequence of directions is also the same for the different directions. At least if you were to arrange the first letter from each one to spell news. So, north, east, west, south. So 3, 6, 5, 7. Why didn't that work? forcing it a bit. 6, 7, 3, 5.
Leave it to me.
Right, we can learn the keys to items you only found by using the A button. If you move the cursor with the item and press the square button, it looks like you can also use it.
Alrighty. I'm sorry.
Eh.
Enough already.
What do I think? Get open right away! Straight down the middle, go figure. Oh. I guess on that. It could help it get better reception, maybe. If you unlock the extra iron bars, I probably have to put the 42 code. Let's see. Not just that, what's that red light that's on top of the device? Oh, it's binary. One zero one one 001. Yeah, it's 4 different ones as well. Boy. Let's see. 1, 2, 4, 8. Wouldn't correspond to all the digits though. It's individually. Alright, so that comes out to first one's 13, second one's 4, then 12, and then 3. Not sure what good that's supposed to do me though. Number 3122.
Leave it to me.
Too bad it's not a bike lock. Ah, that still wouldn't work. There's a trick I know for... There's a trick I know that is useful if, like, you've got an old bike lock sitting around that you've forgotten the combination for, and, well, it's locked. There's a trick I know that you can use for unlocking it, and by extension finding out what the combination is. But of course, it's not going to translate too well to a video game, or at least translate in a way that's going to be helpful. Is it just me, or is there a little smiley face under the desk right there? Alright. So let's try 5, 3, 7, 6. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Wait, 9? Oh! You gotta be kidding me. Digital camera to USB stick, huh? Not quite sure what the camera would be needed for. Why is it shaped like a key? I need to put in the password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. First letters of the days. First letters of the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I doubt it's that simple. Now you have to uncompress it. Okay, so let's do that. Oh. That's what it actually refers to. So Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, oh yeah, and Saturn. Right. Is this Othello? I have no idea. And the cop probably corresponds to those blinking lights. Oh, I was way off from thinking it was binary. Maybe. So I'm not sure if the first one is either a 2 or 4. Even so, that doesn't help because the third number, either the third or fourth number, would not be present on there. Oh, okay.
Leave it to me.
Probably gonna have to check that guide again. Some of the numbers seem to be missing. Yes, it's only the filled in ones. Oh, so I guess it was binary. Oh, I was looking at it the wrong way. Maybe? Oh, no, my map's off. I'm not used to using binary. I recognize it, but that doesn't mean I'm used to crunching numbers in binary.
I got it.
See, using gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy. Huh, go figure. That's why it was shaped like a key.
Ding, ding, ding.
Hey, looks like we cleared it. That boss combined we cleared the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? What do you mean it won't open?
Oh,
Are you serious? It's not opening? Didn't I just tell you that?
that's...
It's not just the exit. Even the door you entered from isn't it opening? Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that thing I heard earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Yes, it's this. Let's see. Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you'll obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. Yes, you are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see, so that's what it meant. What does it mean? These are the games up till now, we're just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Life-threatening roulette. It's probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out from there. A revolver, specifically. Which means you have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Then allow me.
You can't!
You can't! No matter what, it's too dangerous! Hey, Monami, something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
Ah, if that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that point, the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that! There's a 1 in 6 chance to die! 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So, shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. That depends on how exactly you look at it. Usually what it is that each person takes turns pulling the trigger until one of them loses.
That's... Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously.
Folks, I know there's the old saying, I know this old line, don't try this at home. Don't try this anywhere!
I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
So that sound just now, that was the door unlocking, right? It looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. You know what, there's probably a lot of people that are scared of him. Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. So this is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room!
Wow,
Congratulations, Nagito!
Ooh.
Oh, he's here! Congratulations on clearing the final dead room! And you're gonna challenge yourself at the highest difficulty with only 1 in 6 chance of success. I have a modest present for someone like you. What is that, a death note? Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundation's file? Did we already get this when we were at the roller coaster? Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey!
What are you giving without permission? Let's see. And one more special prize. Here you go. This crest. Is this Hope's Peak Academy's? That's right. This file. It contains your student profiles for your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it. You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, I know a good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Alright, no comments on Kick. Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well. Anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So look at these profiles. I'll be able to find out what Hachime's hidden talent is too. I'll probably be happy about it. Yeah, someone like me was really useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everybody here, someone like you is the one who obtained Hope Speak Academy student profiles. I'm not even sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey,
Hey, what are you planning? What's right in there?
Like...
Anyway, mon ami.
hey!
No cheating! You haven't reached the end yet. I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No. Get over here! We've entered the final dead room. Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. For now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's lots of items in here that could be used as weapons. I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where the so-called ultimate weapon is. I seized a lot of lots of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. I don't see anything that looks like could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder what that so-called ultimate weapon is. Refrigerator? Here? I was expecting to find drinks in it. I opened the door and peeked inside. I see there are poisons in here. You can secretly kill everyone with poison. Maybe it could be considered the most powerful weapon. In that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate that make my heart dance with joy. It's probably the person inside. I mean, it's probably the person here in this room. Window? Where's the one window in a place like this? So there's some kind of hidden meaning. It looks like there's a hidden meaning to it. In actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities and went slowly toward the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window, huh? This is what I actually saw outside that window. It's completely different from any possibility I had in mind. So, what's there? See, so that's what it was. What I saw outside the window, if I start piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective in the funhouse with this. There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there should have been a bunker. No, maybe the lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing. I was expecting of a place that can't be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to our arrived, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. Chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I finally realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. All I have to do is tell everyone else about this. Before I do that, I should probably take a look at the file received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important! Cautiously open the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? Sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be better if we were still split up before the class trial, so we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So, what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. Huh?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported? Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hey, answer me seriously. How are you able to come to the side?
Hey,
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the details of this investigation of Strawberry House. Well, I guess these were pretty important, especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey,
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh? You did the life-threatening game? It wasn't life-threatening at all. It's just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it? Oh, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
actually.
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving! But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where'd you even be able to do that, and how? Hey, Hachime?
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugged me. Can we speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. The killing school life. I mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byaku was one of the students who participated in it. Even when we learned more about the killing school of life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There's no information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. That's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually two killings that happened in succession.
Hey.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives in driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, the fourth murder of this killing school ever was apparently ruled as suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? You gotta talk like that. I don't want to tell you anymore. Not even wondering what your talent is, too. Huh?
Well,
that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope's Big Academy School crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you'd ask me that. I must say, it's always interesting that Hajime's the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve course student for the reserve department. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for many course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute with a second string. Well, even that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on illustrating, researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are those who hope mankind's hope. What the hell does that even mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? You're willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you're just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. I wanted to become Hope. If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. Only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this will, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody but for the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. Nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then that's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. any talent? Just an ordinary high school student? I feel sorry for you. I was shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent.
That's not it.
Still, if you think about it positively, looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you can be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible.
Hey,
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
what?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, that's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the front of dead who obtained those files? That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey,
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since the beginning. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right, I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon. I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, should we go back to investigate Mekamaru's case? We better hurry, the class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right, I haven't seen the crime scene. Also, the guys at Strawberry House should be coming over to the site any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime! It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekamaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what matters most. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. Should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekamaru's case. So what exactly is the secret of the funhouse? Is it that it's really just one big holodeck? I returned from the depths of hell. You Gundam!
Yo.
Yeah, so we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you gonna listen to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuchi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass? Looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Well... The compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we're riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see, it's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
That's
Well,
obvious.
obviously the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now
Now then, we should go investigate Nekamaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
Oh my.
What the hell's wrong? What the hell's wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
Dad, I don't know who did this, but this is pretty messed up.
Hey,
I hasn't had time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. We've already investigated everything we can here.
well,
Now you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right? Eh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are we going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me! Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Perhaps you don't want to know, Akane? If you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuchi, what are you standing there for? Damn it, fine, I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well,
Come on, you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now too. But why?
damn it.
We've come so far. This boy can get sentimental at a time like this. Feel awful for Nekomaru, but this and Nessa are gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation. Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? Reason Nekomaru died. Stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, but his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shift broke too? Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, we need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. I think Kazuichi's finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. Should probably check it out one more time. Nekomaru's chest panel is open, the clock inside is completely exposed. Interesting. Hence the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. Except the alarm started ringing at 5:30. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? We should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? Oh, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? Yeah, it's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Sadly, but it's an extremely accurate clock. If it can receive the radio signals, but if it's in some place that's blocking them, which could be the case with the funhouse, it would be able to update. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. See what designed so they cannot be adjusted. Yeah, I've become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. I had a hunch that clock was gonna come up for the murder investigation in this chapter. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and it almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob? Could be ratchet.
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there's scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If you examine the far back door in the Great Tower, the door's knob's still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Or, well, it makes sense to think about it like that. You should try it out. Try it out? How?
Don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter the Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We could just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
You're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it. You have plenty of parts right here. Ah.
see?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. What if you do repair the button? What's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Actually, you're going to come later too, right? It really bothers me if you don't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? Seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuki to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what that could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. Told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. Clocks? So he did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are so many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez. You're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. But Nagito said about the door opening. What is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. I could see where the hammer would have come from, and I think the chain was the one that Nekomaru was wearing. But what about the wire?
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey, hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts. I was able to fix it right away.
You?
You got a lot of nerve saying that when you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? That'll happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body is blocked up by that chain, remember? If you didn't do that, do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Huh?
Hey.
Why didn't it open?
Impossible!
Impossible. Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So,
What do you mean, huh?
Hey,
Hey, this doesn't all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower. Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we enter from Strawberry Hall, his body should be in front of the door as we walked in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey, hey.
Not just that. The parts that are carefully arranged when I disassemble the body all moved too. The body's the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pill and the spilled oil. They all moved the exact same way. Crimsy looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite end. It was as if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? Can't imagine the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. Mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. I might have to rethink this.
I see.
The chain disappeared. What a strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought? You already knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it? Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door? Yeah, it's missing a handle. It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? Well, the doorknob is gone? It's like the screws came out and they came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off. It came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. You said clue. Were you talking about this? But what is it? What is a clue to?
What?
Did you get even more confused? Don't need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything will link together. If you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask.
It appears that it's time for the class trial! To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already.
Hi, tired. I'm Frigid Knight.
Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch.
I thought you said you're tired.
Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey, hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey, hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey, hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our strategy started to shake and rumble. And then suddenly appeared before us. The heck? Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. All right, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
You're pathetic.
Jeez, please be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stab your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Alright. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. It's so damn annoying. Guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma's rock. Until I was the only one left, and when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same. Step ladders. Huh? Nagato was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that true hope would be born. I just believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. It wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? You're suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only naturally extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
No, strong hope devours despair. If anything. I mean, after all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey.
There's this one novel like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. And when you get to the end... surprise, surprise! The girl was actually the killer! Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. But protagonist is just a protection of the reader. This projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? Wasn't there a Danganronpa prequel novel that was something like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all. So why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar. Maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone? Huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. Nagato's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. Took several deep breaths. Once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed. we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad. It reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly it stopped like it always does. And the door opened. Yeah. What a fitting decor. I understand your desire to plow this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. It's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. Forcing anyone to do this is so sad.
Come on now.
Hey, don't go talk without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Oh, I'm really angry.
Oh, that's one heck of a way to butcher someone.
Now then.
Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. Hope this would never happen again. Now it's happening for the 4th time. Curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Ekumaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager, is more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. Just when I finally got used to his new form, Ekumaru's killer is one of us. Let's see. Telling someone gets the only way to survive is no excuse. I'll just be excused. I want forgiveness. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, betrayed their friends, will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Let me be right back. Alright. Oh, is that Pekka's ability? Maybe it's that one. Logic in action.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Funny. You seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Okay.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House. We went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
Oh, we need the new-looking hammer.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Damn it! I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating.
Damn it! I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Damn it! I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
The heck?
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating.
What the heck?
Damn it! I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Damn it! I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
Oh.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer!
That's right,
The killer
flashback.
used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating.
Are you kidding me?
Damn it!
Well, what the heck else could it be? Alright, go figure.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer,
I know it's new looking, but
beat the crap out of him.
No, that's wrong!
that didn't. It seemed like it would be
No.
that truth bullet would. It wouldn't really rebuttal the statement, rather more agree with that one, and it was clearly a point where one could rebuttal his statement. So.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon. Well, yeah, but killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me? Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
Yeah, let's see.
I see.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It doesn't mean it couldn't have been tipped over onto him.
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, that's nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth member for killing school life was apparently ruled suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Okay, probably.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head in bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong!
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
Unless his body were
Fragments
moved or
scattered
something.
beneath Nekomaru's body. But there weren't any on top of the spot. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of the spot instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
Slammed him into it.
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this. Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
Probably means the
In
tower
order
itself.
to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion. In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong! Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
What? Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Huh?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Great Tower from Great Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Great Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? You seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer? Does that mean he's wrong? Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building.
Bow down! Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Great Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Let's see, or on the floor.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is subduing the power, the pillar, the body, everything could have moved it all. Easy as pie.
Crap.
Damn it! There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly wielding the pillar, the body, everything at the crime.
Allow me to cut through those words! Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired-up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building, or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything.
I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagato say that all of a sudden? Something happened to
But
him?
how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
I see! You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
Took a picture?
Yep.
Let's see, Nagato grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pockets.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Now, among the things I can think of is the fact that there's no indication of the rest of the amusement park anywhere in sight. Not to mention, those all look like pine trees, and yet they're on a tropical island. Yeah, those are conifers. Those are conifers.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angle suggests it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
Now you said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. I mean, like the fact that you've got conifer trees that only grow in places where it actually gets cold in winter, unless they don't grow in a tropical climate.
Crap! Crap! Here!
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not. Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly
Grape
symbols
House
of
below
hope,
Strawberry House.
you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
Has he talked about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Yeah.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Is that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the Funhouse's structure? Using Nagito appeared from the third floor. Is the photo he took, I might be able to find the image for it. Just think about it. Okay, yeah. A is accelerate, B is brake, Y is jump. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, they both exist. Oh shoot. Okay, that was a mean trick. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Okay. They're the same building. Let's see. Vertically. Above and below, not side by side or whatever.
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings. They're actually one six-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
I see!
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the fourth floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is four-sided,
and Grape House is six-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we had perceived them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
If it was really gonna be called a funhouse, it could have a few more gimmicks to it.
It's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Because the floor moves up and down.
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Notice me, senpai!
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. Hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight! So which one was the fake body? Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! And hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy! No, that's wrong!
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said... Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so he couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Where would he have gotten the parts?
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Seriously? Elevator. Shoot. Whoops. Oh. I say that was the first thing to go. Oh shoot. Crap, crap. Crap!
You must be talking about an elevator.
Oh, hello, Carolyn. Or Carol Ah? I did see your comments earlier.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator.
Hey! They're finally getting it!
Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Let's see, the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now.
I see!
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Damn it!
Okay, on the floor moves then.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
inside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Monami, you have weird tastes.
Wait, there's no way that's gonna happen.
Oh.
Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Been over that, though.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other? If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall
spirals
is on your
around
left
the tower.
when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
Two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be on the same. Should be the same with both houses. In fact, when my back is facing the elevated Grape House, the tower is on my right. Well, the track kind of wraps around the tower.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
if the two houses are...
Okay.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong. The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
That. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side, which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Did you forget where you are, Fuyuhiko?
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know?
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily. I see!
I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Okay, but what does the fact that it's an 8-sided shape have to do with the ultimate weapon?
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
UFC?
Crap! Crap!
What the heck would be... there isn't anything here with 8 sides.
Crap! Crap! Crap!
That doesn't leave anything!
Crap!
You gotta be freaking kidding me!
Here!
You gotta be kidding me.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the four-sided strawberry house is on top of the six-sided grape house? If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one,
That's basically the gist of it.
Oh.
The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so...
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
See, the funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who's the killer who did that? Why, hello there! I thought a new bad word to call monomy. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Let me say it right away. I'm already used to insulting. No. I'm already used to insulting slander. There's no one can hurt me a word. Monomy, there's a serious stupidity. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stupidly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be... You mean you didn't notice?
Okay, everyone, all together now!
Hello! I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know? If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
That seems like an oddly specific denial.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Blow to the head. It's probably damaged as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. If he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building's structure.
I see.
He's dropped onto the pillar.
He might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Use that wire to tie him up and attach one end to the doorknob. Attach one end to the doorknob or the door handle in Strawberry Tower. I'm guessing they probably used the alarm. I guess they probably used the alarm to, like his built-in alarm or something like that, to have him fall. I don't know how they did that, I'm not sure. And if Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru?
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's
Saw
wrong.
that coming.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuuchi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
See, a way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. It's the wire.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious. I agree with that.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Alarm.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off.
What the heck?
There's no way they could do that. Even if they suspended Nekomaru from... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him. Damn it!
Okay, I don't know what the heck is going on here.
How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Okay, what the heck?
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from... How would they make him fall?
Why does it keep cutting out partway through?
There's... Even if they suspend...
Why won't it let me cut? Ah, boy. It's like it messed with the connection for the controller at all. Uh-oh. Oh, great. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back over a bit of it. Because this game wants to be difficult. Or that the program does. You gotta be kidding me. So apparently, if I touch that cord for the multi-dock at all, it does that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Danganronpa.
Yeah, suddenly it's working fine there.
I see.
That's it.
Died?
If the fun...
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him. Right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it.
Okay, then it's the non-stop debate with the answers the wire. And agreeing with Fuyuhiko.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop.
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
Boy. And no chat marks on kick either. Right?
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekamaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the fourth floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower and suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? What? Because if he... Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off.
What the heck?
There's
Oh,
no way
I
they
see.
could do that. Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that. Even
Sharpness.
if they suspended him, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Ah, dang it. That wasn't it.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Huh?
Crap! What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have... If he was sleeping, there's no way... Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to... Moving the elevator when it's just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have... If he was
Ah, dang
sleeping,
it.
there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to... Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story. Damn it! Even if they suspended Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push... There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been asleep.
Allow me to cut through those words.
There we go.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands, but... That's really what it was. And that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to
I
find.
see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia?
If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this. So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Let's see. Cola came out of his eyes.
I see.
Actually, it would have only come out of one eye, remember?
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
That's right. Monokuma said that all of them ditched Monokuma Tai Chi, so... Yeah, that meant someone tampered with all the clocks.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right? His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong!
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with a clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
So this time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Oh crap! Alright. misunderstand the time in the building. Woohoo! Okay. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clocks! Which house at the wrong time? Both!
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right, that's the main problem. We need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's stuff for the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. 2 hours! Obviously.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death.
It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when you fell.
Damn it! If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death.
It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when you fell.
There we go.
Agree with that.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell.
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
And establish an alibi.
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Ooh. Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing.
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time. That wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Ryuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Or, like I said, they might have messed with the clocks to also create an alibi.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
Remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell? Who is it?
Who's the bastard?
Cooper doesn't have an alibi for that time, right?
You're the only one!
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If You don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound. You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me.
They're both staying in that deluxe room, weren't they?
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange?
That's right.
No one else heard
The
it.
deluxe rooms are both soundproof, aren't they?
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Love deluxe. Oops. That's right, deluxe room. Crap. 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 Deluxe rooms.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki, the three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Yep, soundproof.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve course student talent? Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec! Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer. Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru.
You're the only one!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and He couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you...
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi. I was in the lounge. So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess? The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean a class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
Something is obviously wrong because what a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator, the only means of travel, as long as that your assumption
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method? You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, what are you here?
There's a secret passage connecting the 1st floor of Strawberry House to the 3rd floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the 1st floor of Strawberry House. After after I opened the door and went down. Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the 3rd floor of Grape House.
Meaning the 3rd floor and the 4th floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
No, you do seem a bit green behind the gills.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to try, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom...
Allow me to cut through those words! The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower.
The chain could have been provided by Nekomaru himself.
Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. Pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
Years. I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this.
He could have had one of his
simple
hamsters do it.
It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
You don't want to admit it. Just as you requested. But provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him
Poor
so
Dark
easily?
Davis.
Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! It's Nekomaru's back.
Poor
Do you
Dark
really
Davis.
think I can get behind?
This is the end!
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, One of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
I really like those two panels there. That too.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final deck. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Great Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower, so he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
That was splendid! For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Ah, I don't think you could obtain more than 100 coins.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Ugh. bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging for the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yeah, I said that. I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then,
I thought we've decided who the killer is. Let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. You can't finish it until you hear it from Gundam. No matter what he says, won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser really leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct? You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain! Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my solid killing intent, instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back on me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I'm not going to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire.
Well, oil, actually. And I don't know of any oil that's actually blue. I've seen some lubricant that's blue, though.
That is...
I think it's like, what was it? It's like some grease used for the presses at my old job. Not sure where it was blue, come to think of it. Why? Why did you fight? We were all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? If both sides agreed, it was so wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation.
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
None of you fools ever heard of the term dog-eat-dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I'll fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
But
It sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already lost, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I've betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Is that it? And I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Please wait! I beg of you!
huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you!
Nothing to it. There's nothing to do about it, Sonia. Act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death. Does not befit a noble such as yourself. Let's fight to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Yeah, it's probably gonna involve being killed by beasts. As far as executions in the series, that one was surprisingly tame. Even after Gundam was gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then it's the right thing to do. Don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that. I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
We all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. We're all full of shit. Every last one of you. The biggest piece of shit is me.
Worst.
Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, really. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Ben will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he'll be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. It's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So how long are you guys going to stand around chattering? Class trial's over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
Not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Yeah, she's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. Then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. The class trial has come to an end, and once again we returned to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I seem to learn the identity of our true enemy. Before everyone else, too. It's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe if reached their limit? Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this. This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
it's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. We're all alone tonight too.
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see. So you can tell. Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Wow.
That's what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? You're finally I'm gonna confess your love. I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about a special prize for the final dead room. Oh yeah, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. Isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right! I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making. This file even contains information about the traitor. Is that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? It's my job to heat things up. It's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well,
that's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you need to know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say, I know who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monomi after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No!
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know? Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's your intention, letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, then I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. because I thought you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core wavelength will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepfathers such as myself and despair exist. You're right! You're a true believer of hope after all! I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about. If someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
Oh, but you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. I can eliminate despair from this island. I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. He definitely reminds me of him. Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm? See?
What are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, that'd be exciting. Tick-tock goes the clock.
Danganronpa.
Bred for destruction? Ah, the Hellhound earring, of course. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. Just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. Less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool!
Oh my!
Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekomaru! That was Coach Nekomaru's voice! What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that! That's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Teru was. Don't ignore me. I was trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
This took me all night to make it.
My!
Is that a Nekomaru doll?
Doll? I'm Mini Maru.
Mini Maru? That took some parts. That took some parts for him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable?
You serious? Thanks.
Didn't expect that.
Well...
I never said anything about giving it away.
I'll beat you up!
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right?
Whoa!
Oh, hey, that's a bully's logic. Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. Standing here today because of him. So if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again,
Engines revving.
I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away.
Huh.
I gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Yeah, of course. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So, I'll never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
Miss Sonia, what did you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my!
Oh, did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
What? I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
And there's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Minimaru.
Man.
Yeah, I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
You serious?
Oh, are you serious? That's amazing.
Of course.
Of course, I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Kane looks really happy.
Hey, hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. Yeah, I don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the free time. Still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the last class trial. Well, he's always been a dangerous bastard. He's crossed the line, you know.
Hey, hey.
And that's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still,
If we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware of?
Now then.
Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Huh? That? You know, what Nagito said during the trial. Still don't realize it yet? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard.
What did you mean by except for Hajime? Are you really a traitor after all? No, it's not like that. Didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, like the rest of you, well, apparently I was never part of Hope's Peak Academy's primary department. I'm a Reserve Corps student from the Reserve Department.
Huh?
Reserve Department? It means, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently, I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What? That's it? Dude, don't ever scare me like that. It's not something I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had talent all along. But, dang it. My whole life I've just wanted to feel confident about myself. I thought getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I had finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some freaking backup student.
right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the Reserve Department.
Of course!
She is right. No matter what, you are a friend. You know, there's a saying in Japan.
Listen!
I'm very grateful for the danger. Is that really a saying in Japan? I'm not sure.
Hey.
The hell? You're saying that all wrong. Oh dear. Everyone, it's here. It was a real close battle.
I am sorry!
I apologize. I was trying to cheer up and ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes. That's weird. Maybe you can't see me?
Huh?
Whoa, what the heck? You're covered in blood. You saw me? Yes, that's right. The bond of breach this time is very strong.
You?
Gross, don't get close to me. Get out of here. Oh, gratitude. I'm being treated like filth.
Hey, hey.
Hey, I need to clean that blood off. We're trying to eat. Yes, I'm ashamed of myself. There we go. Now then, let me report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible to travel to the final island. I see. What is the reaction? It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. What's shabu shabu? Don't tell me this again. You're gonna say stuff like, "It's like we can get off this island right by the going to the new island." Well, it's true that I don't really expect much.
Don't misunderstand.
We said we weren't gonna go. Unless we're gonna go, dumbass. Huh? Assuming we were thinking about running away was a mistake.
Show you my
If we
serious
can't
side.
run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow.
Hey, hey!
Fight? Seriously? That fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know.
What are you saying?
Wait, did you forget what you said earlier?
Hey!
Dumbass, I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia.
What?
Don't brag about that.
Settle down.
You have the power to fight among yourselves, then direct that power toward our enemy.
All right.
Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
You're right. Now's not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil.
Alright!
Alright, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to that new island.
Starting to get pumped up.
Future Foundation, Monokuma, Monami, I'll crush them all at once. Even me! You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're a friend too, you know. You're right.
Leave it to me.
And I gotta do my best too. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the last island. But the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department. That filled me with this strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Smile at hope in the name of despair? The Mono Beast down, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island.
So this is the last island.
Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Oh.
No.
I was wondering who was lured here by the smell. I expected Connie though, not you. I wasn't lured by the smell or anything.
Anyway.
Well, it looks like the street is full of food vendors. As you can see, there's no customers or staff. Oh, shoot. Oopsie.
Gee.
Alright. I always feel like this would be bustling. Only the food is here. I always feel like this would be bustling with activity, but there's no one here. It's actually pretty creepy to think about it. I actually wouldn't mind places like this. It takes me back to when I would gather earnings. Earnings?
Nothing.
It's nothing. People who live honest lives are better off not knowing. Protection money. Let me guess. Oh. Fleshy factory. Like, maybe it does make Monokumas. White smoke is billowing from the building in the back. Is this some kind of factory? White smoke is billowing. Oh, we must have a new Monokuma then. If it's got Monokuma's face on it, I'm sure it's a shady factory anyway.
Hajime.
Ah, Hajime, good timing. What's up, Chiaki?
See?
This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I was thinking it might be good if I thoroughly look around inside, but
Well?
since it clearly looks suspicious, I thought it'd be dangerous to go alone. Then, do you want to go inside together? Surprised you didn't say okay. Why are you hesitating?
You...
Hey, Hajime, you're the kind of person who waits until the very end to eat their favorite food, aren't you? How could you tell?
Well?
I like to eat my favorite foods first.
See?
So instead of the warehouse, let's start with the factory. I guess you're right. Alright then, I'm going inside. Yep, just as I thought. Will the real Monokuma please stand up? What the heck is this? What was being manufactured one after the other and being carried away on a conveyor belt was Monokuma. The process by which they're being made doesn't make much sense either. The conveyor belt is endlessly moving through this enormous machine. Coconut tree carried by the conveyor belt is processed and eventually made into this stupid thing. That's a huge wicker basket. The Monokumas are being tossed into this gigantic basket, one after the other. They better not be real. I picked one up with my hand. See, so these are plushies. Monokuma plushies. Ah, the real Monokuma is sort of like a plushie too. But, unlike him, these are probably actual plushies. Isn't the resemblance uncanny? They're my life-size plushies! Life-size plushies? I was planning to hit the big time with these. That's why I'm making them like crazy. I'm gonna be rich! But you've made way too many. You're gonna be overstocked when it's all said and done. Monokuma's life-size plushie. I don't want it. I see. This place is for manufacturing life-size Monokuma plushies. What kind of messed up place is this? Don't look down on me! Do you really think it's just for life-size plushies? There's a lot more Monokuma merch in this than the goods warehouse next door.
Hey.
What should we do? Honestly, I really don't feel like going.
But still.
But what if there's some kind of important clue? What are you gonna do? You're right. Then we should go there for just a little while. Without thinking, I peeked into the piled up stacks of cardboard boxes. There's a Monokuma calendar, a Monokuma sandbag, and even a Monokuma guitar. First there's the Monokuma archive in the funhouse, now there's a plushie factory and all these goods. How full of himself is he? Mascot popularity doesn't last forever. I gotta earn the big bucks while I can. Mascot that isn't popular anymore is like a piece of candy without any sugar. None of those has no reason for existing. He's starting to talk even crazier. Man, that's saying something. There's a bunch of books stacked up high. What in the world are these? Monokuma's Poetry collection? That's too... Who the heck is going to read this crap?
Hey.
There's another book here too. Let's see. Monokuma's Most Precious Moments.
See?
That's the actual title of this book, but it's, it's a collection of nude photos. Monokuma's already naked.
Yep.
I know. So did she mean it's nude photos of people? I mean, Monokuma did act rather perverted at times in the first game. A bunch of cardboard boxes stacked on top of each other. There are various goods inside them. There are even household appliances and musical instruments. Probably used for packaging goods before they're shipped. Looks like they're waiting to be shipped, but I don't, but I don't think these are ever going to leave the island. Let's see, all the stacked up stuff is a bunch of CDs. I thought these were going to be video games, but they're just music CDs. The jacket says Monokuma's collection of songs and ballads. Is he planning to release an album? The jacket says Monokuma's collection of songs and ballads. Is he planning to release an album? Character songs are all the rage these days, but I'm not all that interested in derivative works like that. Never heard of a mascot selling his own character songs. Plus, it looks like he's already produced his 100th song. See, the 100th track is a festive psychopop dance rap that he performs with all his might. I don't even know where to begin. This looks like a Monokuma panel, but why so many? I was thinking about using these to decorate the stores that sell my merch to make them look all boom! And they'd send out, you know. No store would sell your stuff.
You're so stupid.
What? That's why I'll open an official Monokuma shop. I'm thinking about opening chains all over the world. Of course, my attraction will be my life-size Monokuma plushie. I can't believe you thought that far into the future when you made these. Your business is doomed to fail. Enough already! You have no business sense anyway, so just stop it!
No.
Hey, don't say that. Let's do our best together. It'll be as popular as Pogs were in the 90s.
Hey!
Don't you remember how long this stayed popular? Besides, if you're serious about opening a business, you've already committed a major mistake.
I won't forgive you.
Because there's no merch of me!
My little sister.
Oh, Monomi, my little sister. Don't you know the Aesop's fable about the rabbit and the bear? Hey, tortoise?
Hey,
A long, long time ago, there were these two old guys. Two old guys living together? The old guys thought rabbits are just popular as bears. The end. Did you ever need the old guys in that story?
In other words,
So even if I made merch of you, it's pointless. That big rabbit is so lame. You don't even have 1 ounce of good fashion sense.
stupid brother.
You did this to me. You're the one who has no fashion sense.
What a hopeless way of snapping back.
Is that a JoJo reference? But honestly, I can't help but feel like I've made too. Like I've made. Might have made too. But honestly, I can't help but feel like I might have made too many panels.
special greeting service.
So, whoever wants to check out the room, please do it as much as you like.
Here.
Come on, what are you waiting for? Alright, Jimmy, let's run. You're right. We ran into the warehouse and early boarding Monokuma's plane for inventory disposal. Totally weird. It's like you just got tired. Yeah, you're right. Military base? Get down! Get down! Get to the chopper! That thing over there. Is that a tank? Is it real? Not just that, there's a lot of other stuff here that looks really dangerous. What the heck is this? This is a tank, right? Is it real? Can it move?
I knew you could do it.
Is this a military truck? Like the airplane, not the first line. This looks like it might, like it actually has an engine inside. I don't even know how to drive. Besides, it's not like I can escape the sound by driving off of it. This helicopter. Is this the helicopter that Monokuma used to execute Terror? That sure looks like, doesn't it? This helicopter. Don't screw with me! Ow. Hajime, what happened? It's nothing, I'm fine. I couldn't help punching it, but it just ended up hurting my fist. Damn it, I'm so weak. Man, this place is boring. Boring? What are you talking about? There's a tank here.
You.
Oh, I like strong dudes. Weapons don't excite me at all.
Obviously.
A real man fights with his fists. That goes for women, too.
Alright!
You want to battle a little? If you win, you can... Tempting. No thanks. There's ergonomic mouse pads featuring her, aren't there? Yes, it does. Is that so? Despite the fact that this island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive. These might prove useful when the time comes to combat the Future Foundation. Useful? There's no way we'd be able to operate stuff like tanks and heavy weapons. Huh? Really? In my country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank no problemo. What the heck is your country like? Of course, in Modern Warfare is a required class in all our grade schools. An obsession with anime, and now this? This country never ceases to baffle me. However, weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them.
I am concerned.
If no one uses them, they're nothing more than scrap metal. You're right, and unfortunately this stuff on the base probably won't be useful to us.
Please wait.
No, that is wrong. Huh? Well, I have discovered a puzzling document at the tank operator's seat. That's the Future Foundation's insignia. Jabberwock Island Development Plan? What is this? I assume it belongs to Monokuma and it was placed rather ostentatiously. I do not know how much we can trust it. Do you think it could be a useful clue? Monokuma probably did leave it, like you said. It's hard to know how much we can trust it. So, what does it say? Beyond what is written in here, I do not know much. It does document Jabberwock Island's redevelopment plan at considerable length. What is that plan? To place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation's control and prepare it as a central headquarters. A central headquarters for the Future Foundation? I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the Future Foundation be interested in it? In actuality, there's something written here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt, so the island was uninhabited for a long time. Because of that, the island was unaffected by the incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold. Wait, hold on. This place was uninhabited for a long time? If that's true, the maintenance here has been way too attentive. The items at the supermarket are always stocked, and the hotel is still really clean. But the Future Foundation... could that be the Future Foundation's responsibility? More importantly, what's the incident? What does it mean by... what does it mean that the island was unaffected by it? I cannot discern from this that from this passage alone. Simply reading this will not help me grasp what those words mean.
Well?
However, there is one more thing that caught my attention. There's more? Do you remember the guidebook to Jabberwock Island in the library? It was written there that Central Island houses a large administrative building. However, we could not find that building anywhere. We even commented on how strange that was, right? But according to this plan, the building that the Future Foundation is planning to use for their headquarters... Could it be that same building? They're planning to rebuild it and use it as the Future Foundation's headquarters. So it is written. What the heck? It's so inconsistent. How can you rebuild a building that doesn't even exist? Dang it, what the heck is going on?
Perhaps.
We were so distracted by all the horrible situations that kept happening, one after the other. We might have overlooked a more pressing issue. And that is the mystery of this island. What's really going on? This mystery doesn't make any sense. No matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. Well, it's probably worth noting the name of the island itself. Jabberwock itself is a reference to Alice in Wonderland, or more precisely, Through the Looking Glass and what Alice saw there. there's a poem in the book called Jabberwocky, which featured someone slaying, well, the Jabberwocky. The poem is, well, a lot of nonsense. And it actually reads almost like something written by Dr. Seuss. Although I suppose it may have inspired Dr. Seuss to a degree. Kind of makes me wonder a bit if perhaps stuff going on this island isn't even real. A bunch of strange machines lined up in all directions. It feels very sci-fi. Seeking Industries, huh? They're a company that specializes in manufacturing electric installation and other machine parts. They're a mid-sized company with only 100 employees, but they're the biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island. This place looks like a research facility. Yeah, it looks like you got some machines building one of the mono beasts there. For a mid-sized company, this is a pretty nice facility. I guess so. I read about them in a pamphlet next to the reception desk. Besides, the size of the company isn't the issue here.
What's going on?
This company obviously doesn't make machine parts. So just what the heck are they making here? He's right. It's like they're making something more dangerous. Seems like it might be a good idea to thoroughly investigate this place. This machine is making another machine? The finished product looks like it's modeled after a four-legged animal. Hey, doesn't that animal-looking machine remind you of anything? They talked about the mono beasts?
Maybe.
Is there any chance that these mono beasts are created here? Mono beasts were created here?
Fine.
Yeah, that's what this place is for.
Hey!
No matter how much you insist it's a game, people won't be convinced if a place like this doesn't exist, right?
Bye-bye!
That's why it's just fine.
There's something wrong with you.
What the hell do you mean by that? It wasn't making any sense at all. It doesn't matter who's convinced, because I'll never be convinced.
What's going on?
Hey, this place is for manufacturing machine parts. Why are they able to create such a dangerous robot at a place like this? Does this mean Monokuma took over this place and modified it to do this? Man, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Oh crap, they're making a Terminator. It might be the TX. This automated machine looks like it's making something. Is this a mannequin?
Maybe.
It's a humanoid machine. Is that a robot?
Are you serious?
Seriously? How can they make robots? Hey, just how far did technology advance without me knowing? Do you think Nekomaru was made here?
That was close.
It's a similar humanoid robot. It's possible, maybe?
Hey!
Why would a company that manufactures machine parts have access to this kind of technology? I don't know. Maybe this place is somehow connected to the Future Foundation too. Hey, Kazuji, get a hold of yourself. Why? Why? Because you just started laughing all of a sudden. Well, obviously, what's am I gonna do except laugh? I mean, it's just so childish. What are you talking about?
Hey.
Well, there's a computer over there, so I started snooping around to see if I could find any clues. Whoever's using this computer must have been sending emails to his buddy or something. He's probably trying to write a manga or something. He sent one of his story ideas to his buddy. Such a horrible delusional story. I was so embarrassed to read it that it gave me goosebumps. Delusional story? So what was written in the email anyway? Well, I'll start with the idea for the story. Apparently, global riots occur in various regions around the world, and these riots are caused by high school students. I mean, seriously, right? That's not realistic at all.
Yeah.
So these riots just kept growing as people grow more dissatisfied and frustrated with society, until eventually it spreads like an infectious disease all over the world. Footage of the riots were start getting circulated. Strange incidents start occurring one after another. Hopeless anxiety instantly spreads throughout the world, and as the end of the world gets closer and closer. End of the world? Alright, sounds like something a lame high school band think of as a song title.
Hey.
Whoever wrote this needs to come up with better story ideas, because this wasn't realistic at all. I mean, students caused a riot on that scale is totally impossible. I never believed it for a second. But I learned a valuable lesson. I should always delete embarrassing emails right away. Hey, about that, are you sure it's okay to say that it's just a made-up story? Of course. I mean, realistic things might happen in real life from time to time, but...
Of course not!
There's no way this is real. It's more impossible than a notebook thing. That kills people just by writing in it. You're right. It's just a lot of unimaginable things have kept happening to us, so maybe I'm getting a little confused. But the world ending? There's no way something so unbelievable could actually happen. Well, anyway, it's clear now, isn't it? What's clear? This used to be Sea King Industries, but now it's not anymore. After this island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. He did all this just to shock us. That's the reason? It's not so weird. This whole time he's been doing similar stuff to us. But why?
This is bad.
Maybe there's a bunch of crazy rich dudes who are into this stuff. Maybe they're the ones who are making us kill each other. Those bastards get off on watching kids kill each other.
Hey, hey, hey!
Wait, hold on. Now that I said it out loud, that's actually a terrible assumption.
I mean,
if that's true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich, perverted bastards. Sounds like something that would happen in a work of fiction. The thought of it actually happening in reality is definitely unsettling.
yo.
Hey, Hajime, I was looking for you. What's up, Hiko?
Well.
I was thinking you've probably finished exploring this island by now. You're right. I think you've explored everywhere at least once for now.
Damn right.
Do you want to meet up with everyone and discuss things? Yeah, I don't mind. It'd be annoying if we all went back to the hotel for this. But there's a street nearby line with food vendors, so I told everyone to meet up there.
Later.
I'm heading over there now. Hurry up and come over. To let me know if Hiko left the area. I actually took the time to tell everyone about that. Huh. Well, now's not the time to be impressed by something like that. It'd be bad to make the others wait. I should hurry over to the street with the food stands. Alright, looks like everyone's here.
Huh?
Oh, what about Nagito? Who cares? It's like he's our friend or anything.
Like...
I couldn't get in touch with him. I don't know where the heck he is or what he's doing.
Now then.
So how'd it go? Did you learn anything about the Future Foundation? Not really. I feel like I learned stuff, but I also feel like I didn't learn anything. It's not clear which information we found is believable, if any.
However,
I believe there's no question that the Future Foundation is behind everything that's been going on.
Well.
Hey, sure about that? Huh?
Huh?
What are you saying? If they're not our enemy, then what are they? If they're our ally, there's no way they'd trap us on this island.
Well, yeah.
That's true, but that's something I've been thinking about.
Hey.
Monami works with the Future Foundation, right? She's pretty much admitted it by this point. Even though Monokuma's forcing us to kill each other, Monami has been opposing him.
Huh?
You mean, pretending to oppose him, right?
That's wrong.
No, I don't think she's pretending. They clearly hate each other. Then, it's possible that the enemy of our enemy is actually an ally. Because she opposes Monokuma, you think she's our ally?
please wait.
Even if they both oppose one another, is it not possible that they're both our enemy?
I'm starting to get pumped up.
Hey.
Why, after all this time, are you suddenly backing up the Future Foundation?
Whoa!
Are you talking like that because you're actually the traitor that's working for them?
Damn it.
Don't be a freaking idiot.
I won't be fooled.
No way, you're clearly suspicious. I mean, if you don't...
Settle down.
Kazuichi Soda, shut up. There never was a traitor. Monokuma lied to us.
Oh my.
Lied?
Well,
It is simply a false entity that Monokuma made up so we would be suspicious of each other.
you insolent fool!
How can you not believe in your friends after everything we have endured together? Weak. How weak.
Man,
Instead of facing the problem directly and overcoming it, desperately trying to run away.
such despair.
That weakness is hopeless. Nagito? Where the heck have you been this whole time? Nagito, where you... I guess I'm one of those people that can predict the future. What's the phrase? Psycho? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
Jeez.
I wonder where your thought process wandered off to. As usual, just keep running around in circles. What are you, hamsters? Oops, if I could play you guys hamsters, would I get yelled at by that weakling who dropped out?
That is...
What does that mean?
Now then.
Yes, where have I been this whole time, right?
Well,
I was in the middle of looking for someone. Looking for someone? That person might have already arrived, but I guess I was wrong. Maybe that person's hiding a secret location and carefully watching us.
you...
Hey, who are you talking about? You saying there's someone else on this island besides us? It's probably the survivor of the killing school life. Survivor? There's more than one, you know.
How about it?
If so, a lot of things might start adding up, don't you think? Are you talking about Byakuya? He's the survivor you're talking about, right?
What?
Huh? Oh, I see. You guys have only reached that stage. What stage? You're not making sense at all.
Not making sense.
Jeez.
Still, if you think about it properly, you might be able to figure it out. Why would Byakuya survive the killing school life, die in vain like he did at the very beginning?
Right?
Don't you think it's strange? What does that mean?
That is an order!
Are you sure it's not what he means? Please take back what you said about Byakuya dying in vain.
That's right.
Yeah, listen to Miss Sonia.
Well,
You have been acting very strange lately. I do not like this version of Nagito that we have been witness to. I don't like you either. Well, I never liked you in the first place.
This is troubling.
Well, it looks like I'm being hated. Well, that's understandable. There's no way you guys can even comprehend my suffering. Knowing the truth can be pretty painful in its own way. The truth? What truth? What do you know? Curious, are you? But why don't I tell you guys after we find out who the traitor is? Huh?
Actually,
To tell you the truth, I still haven't figured out who the traitor is. It won't take me very long. You guys don't have to worry. I'll weed out the traitor who have custody of my life.
What?
You're going to weed out who the traitor is?
please wait!
As I've already said, there is no traitor. I'll bet in the end you're just gonna raise your hand and go, I'm actually a traitor, right? You're a funny guy, Kazuichi. But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is? If I'm able to wipe out all the despair on this island,
this is exciting.
will I become the ultimate hope? Ultimate hope?
Ooh.
What the hell are you talking about? Have you finally lost your damn mind?
Now then.
Now then, I should get going. If you see Monokuma again, there's something I want you to tell him. Tell him he doesn't need to provide a motive anymore. Huh? Tell him not to worry because I'm planning to go all out. Besides, the next one will probably be the last.
Could it be?
Nagito, what does that mean?
Bye now.
Bye. Nagito ignored Chiaki's question and left us. We were powerless to stop him. It's clear to us that trying to stop him would just be useless.
Hey.
I don't want to think about it, but would he be planning to kill?
Are you kidding me?
Kill? Who? Who's he gonna kill?
Damn it.
Yes, and how he was talking, looks like his target is the traitor.
Please wait!
There is no such person. I mean, the notion that one of us has been deceiving us all along. I'll never, ever believe that. Like Sonia said, I can't believe it either. I don't think any of us could do that. But what if it's Nagito? Or what if whoever it is has forgotten about it? What if the traitor has forgotten that they're the traitor? Just like how I forgot that I don't have a talent.
Ah,
Well, regardless of who he's targeting, there's a high chance he's there's a high chance that he's planning to kill it, right?
that's right.
And we gotta tie him up again. Force him to stop is the only way.
Oh.
It's impossible. Nakamura's not even here anymore.
I'll show you my serious
Yeah, I've
side.
got what it takes to deal with someone as weak as him.
I'm here too.
Huh?
Then that's a yes, right? Just leave it to me. Once I come up with a plan, we'll meet up again. Tap Nagito, huh? Azuchi's right. It's dangerous to let Nagito wander freely. If we're being cautious, we have to act fast. But what's this indescribable anxiousness I'm feeling? I hope it just means I'm thinking too much. For the time being, we decided to finish our exploration of the final island. We returned to the hotel. It was already dark by the time we returned to the hotel. This one. For some reason, I'm really tired today. Well, since I walked around all day today, I was able to obtain several clues. I'm not really certain if you can even call these clues. Instead, I feel like we're just suffering from more mysteries that don't make sense. This isn't good. As soon as nighttime hits, I can't stop thinking all these pessimistic thoughts. This might be a bad habit of mine. I should just get some sleep for today, rest my mind for a while. Then, I'll give this some more thought tomorrow.
Actually,
Words are extremely dangerous. Unlike letters, words cannot be undone through braces or with a backspace. That's why I need to be extremely careful. Same goes for me. There was a time when I passed where I went through a lot of trouble because of that. That's right, when I was being trained at the safari park. At the time, there were two animals at the park that I got along with. One was a squirrel named Sir Dietrich, and the other was a fox named Cha-Cha Jr. To be honest, Cha-Cha Jr. was really stupid. If a female employee tried to have a serious talk with him, he'd just stare at her boobs the whole time. That's why Sir Dietrich would order him to steal panties. That idiot would get real happy when he exchanged the panties he stole for Dietrich's old undies. Also, this one time, three of us went to a steakhouse. The waiter asked, "How would you like it cooked?" Cha-Cha Jr. proudly said, "With fire!" Sir Dietrich was pretty crafty. He knew how to play Cha-Cha Jr. He made Cha-Cha Jr. adopt a fawn and drown it. Then he saved that drowning fawn himself. And he made Cha-Cha Jr. tell everyone about it. Man, he really did some shitty things. This whole thing makes no sense. Anyway, the three of us get along together. We were living a fun life at the safari park. That's right, until the day I ended up saying those words. I accidentally said this to Cha-Cha Jr. Foxes are squirrels' natural enemies. The next day, I stumbled across what was left of Dietrich Sr. He had been eaten. Good thing I immediately tied him to a male employee so he could put Cha-Cha Jr. down with the hunting rifle. Even now, I regret saying what I said back then. Geez, squirrels are rough. I have so many natural enemies.
ahem! Hope Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Pretty sure everyone's starting to meet up. Now I should head over to the restaurant. Well, I think I'll actually call it there for now.
Danganronpa.
Man, my back. Let's see. So, who to raid on Twitch? Well, Lucina Rose is playing Nomori. Honestly, Nomori's a good game. I've played it before. Come on. There we go. And as always, folks, thank you for watching and do not stop being awesome, and I'll catch you in the next video. But until then, take care.